themselves on their defense.
Yes, but just because it's low scoring doesn't mean the quality of basketball isn't great. It's going to be more of a chess match than it is a track meet, though.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The star wing pair. It's Brown and Tatum outside. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Walsh in at the four-man position. Here's Holiday. The Knicks making their last shot. Takes the three. Hartenstein pulls it in.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Holiday against Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Holiday against Hart. It's Holiday with a drive. Yep, count it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Now here's Brunson. Takes it inside. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And here's Holiday. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. To the wing, right side. Porzingis finds Holiday. From outside the arc. Again, Holiday missing. For New York, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Hart can't hit. The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. Brown passes to Porzingis. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And stolen by Brunson.
He was all over that play. He knew exactly where they were going with the ball and swiped it away. Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Brunson. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Holiday doubled up. Pass to Tatum. Lets the three fly. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Brunson. Back to Hart. Outside Anunoby. Launches it. And the three-pointer goes. Anunoby's got 5 points.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Holiday, here we go. Oh, a special move before that shot.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Holiday against Brunson. It's good. Brunson's got his second bucket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And striking without warning. Holiday can be so sudden.
For New York, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Hartenstein a screen. Down low. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Brunson. 5 points in the game. Hartenstein a screen. And stolen by Porzingis. Now the Celtics on the move. Up ahead. Pass to Holiday. They kick it out to Porzingis. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Celtics making a change here. White's checked in. There's Tatum with the three. Knocks down the triple. 6 points for him.
Look at the big Tatum from the coffin corner.
The Knicks have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Brunson surveys to the paint. Here's Hartenstein. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Hartenstein's got 8.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Brunson against White. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Hartenstein a screen. 4-3. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Knicks out in front, up 4. And the second. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. White and Brown team up as the backcourt. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the power forward position. Operating inside, Porzingis.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
White against Brunson. To the inside, Sims. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
White against Achua. Shot from the top of the key. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Achua with the dunk.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Knicks lead 22-16.
White finds Tatum. Six on the shot clock. Nice move. And Tatum fires one home.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
White against Brunson. Pass to Sims. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And the first one falls. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Drew Holiday's checked in for Tatum. The kick out to White. Cans it with nobody near him.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Brunson against Holiday. Now Brunson. He's got 5. Here's Sims. And he throws it down with one hand.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Pass to Walsh. Holiday against Achua. And the basket by Holiday. Holiday's got 8.
Yeah, that's some flashy stuff from Holiday. I mean, those moves give confidence that carry over into your shot.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. McBride, he's checked in for New York.
Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks, number 2, Miles McBride.
Anunoby on the wing. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Pass to McBride. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
White for 3. The shot, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Anunoby against Brown. Porzingis sets a screen. The drive by Holiday is good.
Drew Holiday.
And now just a 2-point New York lead.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Now Horford's checked in for Porzingis. The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. They double him with White. DiVincenzo pass to McBride. Over to the wing. Achua with a screen on Holiday. Here's McBride. Pass to Sims. Here's Achua. Tipped away. On the wing, Holiday. 10 points for him. Horford gets it done inside.
How many times has Horford scored at the pick and roll? I mean, millions throughout his career.
Now a timeout called by New York. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for McBride. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Pass to Sims. Out to DiVincenzo. Right side, Brunson. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
5 on the clock. To the middle. Here's Sims. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Holiday. Off with the layup.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
They set the pick. Brunson passes to Sims. Oh, sweet move. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Knicks out in front, up by 2. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch?
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession.
Timeout.
And the Celtics call time here. Boston trailing. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. Counted from distance.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Here's Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. Basket's good. Hartenstein's got 10.
You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
I agree with this. Try to jump on and dictate the tempo and seize the moment.
Terrific night for Holiday so far, and I have to pin it on his energy. He's given this game all he's got.
Brunson with it. 5 points in the game. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
White finds Porzingis. Now Holiday. 6 to shoot. from behind the arc. No good on that one. 7 for 12 now.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure he wants back.
Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh, and he's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
Pritchard's checked in for Boston. And some changes here for the Celtics. Horford, he's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Brown in for Pritchard. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Brunson against White. Brunson passes to Hartenstein. Fires from 14. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Randall against White. Tatum with a screen. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Randall with a steal. Brunson on the drive. Banked it in off the glass. Now it's a 5-point New York lead.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly. Just dropping his shot in.
Outside Tatum. Fires the three. Hart pulls it in. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Inside and out of bounds. Boston will have it. A big group substitution here for New York. Sims, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Randall. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Hart. And it's McBride in for Brunson.
New York foul. Jericho Sims. First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Horford, a screen on DiVincenzo. And here's Brown for three. Knocks down the long J.
Wow, Brown drills it from way out, showing off that limitless range.
Richard, we saw a new look for Jaylen Brown in 2023, but injury forced him to don a mask.
Yeah, face masks are kind of infamous right now. Some guys struggle with them, some guys are defined by it. Didn't seem to bother Brown that much, I will give him that.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get posted.
Right side Brown, and here's Horford for three. It's rebounded by New York. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's McBride. He's guarded by White. DiVincenzo on the wing. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Timeout, Boston. Right now, the loudest section is getting t-shirts. Get on your feet.
And we've got 1:18 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Outside, DiVincenzo drills it from deep. And now it's a 9-point New York lead.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
White, the pass to Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Clock at 6. Horford, a screen on Anunoby. And Tatum drills the three.
Taking matters into his own hands. Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
Here's McBride. He's guarded by White. McBride passes to Anunoby. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Anunoby's got 7 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Horford, a screen on DiVincenzo. Brown passes to Horford. Back to Brown. There's the triple. And again, again. Boston with the triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And so it's New York, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back after this word. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And Boston calls time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. All right, time for an injury report. All right, let's get an update on Drew Holiday. What do you have, Allie?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Celtics let me know the status. Unfortunately, no weight can be placed on the ankle. There's a lot of bruising, and it's likely to be broken. He won't return tonight or anytime soon. This injury will knock him out for an extended period of time. B.A.?
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Graham.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then it's Derek White. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the 4. Down low. Back to Hartenstein. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
The Knicks making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
New York foul. Isaiah Hartenstein. First personal foul. First team foul.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. White against Randall. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Doing full work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Porzingis with a screen on Anunoby. Tatum feeling it out a bit. And the Celtics another 3.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Outside Brunson. Hartenstein a screen to the middle. And again, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well. Hitting his guys right in their spots. Porzingis with a screen on Anunoby. Outside Tatum. JT to the hole.
The length and athleticism of Tatum.
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
The line. 2 shots.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
The previous play is under review.
Coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Hartenstein, and another dime for him. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
Oh, looks like somebody came out this half on a mission, and his intensity on offense has been fun to watch.
And you can count it. You'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. So we'll see Kristaps Porzingis go to the line here. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Standing at 7'3", we have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Brunson against White. The three. They get it again. Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Hartenstein a screen. Brunson passes to Hartenstein. Boston with a rebound.
Okay, that's how you stop a dunk. The defender brings the interference in a big way.
Oh, look at Tatum. What a finish.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Hartenstein. Yes!
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
Yeah, this should be no problem for Porzingis. But hey, the pressure can get to anyone. And by missing that free throw, now a three could even the score. Not ideal.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Brunson against White. Counted!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Now here's Anunoby.
Side Greg Anthony. So the Clippers win the tip. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker into the shooting guard.
Offensively, Tucker's role is a spot-up jump shooter.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
George against Edwards. And Tucker kicks to George. Leonard the pass to Harden. 5 on the clock. There's the 3.
Tough on defense. Alexander Walker, not easy to get around.
Here's Edwards. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Harden scanning the floor. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Smitty, we know when it comes to the Clippers, they seem to go as Kawhi Leonard goes.
No doubt, Kevin. The only year they didn't make the playoffs with him, he was hurt. But when he's healthy, they are dangerous.
Edwards with it. Jones covering. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Putting some muscle on that dunk. Gobert slams it in.
LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's George. Kicks it out to Harden. Tucker a screen. Outside, Jones. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Harden outside. Outside, George. Fires from deep. Buries the long-range jumper.
He makes them at such a high clip from there. Paul George knows his range.
Edwards kicks to Towns. Edwards against George. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Excellent big man play from Gobert, using his size to save the play.
And an intentional foul right there. And the Clippers making a switch here. Diabate's checked in. And a change for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in. George passes to Leonard. 1:52 left to play here in the first. And George kicks it to Tucker. In the corner, Harden shakes him, and that one drops.
Great job by Harden, recognizing the clock ticking down and getting that one off in time.
Passes to Reed. George against Edwards. Reed the pass to Edwards. Back to Reed. There's the killer two-handed slam.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Harden outside. There's the drive. And Harden with the stop.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee. Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
A three-pointer is right on target.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Edwards finds Reed. Here's Towns. He's covered by Leonard. The three. Offensive rebound. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Harden up top. 6 points for him. And it's Tucker atop the key. Pass to George. Back to Tucker. Lets it go with the three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
And there's the foul. He will go on P.J. Tucker. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Number 14.
Here's McDaniels, and no good in the last second attempt this time. And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Vinny, who are some of your favorite teammates during your 14 years in the league?
Kevin, there's so many. Glenn Rice, Dikembe Mutombo, Ronnie Cycli, Kevin Willis, Stacey Allman, Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, and the list goes on.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Kawhi Leonard is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's George, and it's man in at the 2 guard. Pass to Leonard. And he drives in, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
On his drives, Kawhi can be just devastating, completely overwhelming the D.
Gobert with a screen on George. Conley with it. George picks him up. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Tucker a screen. Inside. And Tucker slams it in.
This is how you make a statement. PJ throws it down hard.
Conley against George. So they foul intentionally. Jones checked in for Los Angeles.
First team foul.
Stolen by Tucker. Now the Clippers moving it up. George passes to man. George against Moore. And the pass to man. Tucker with the ball. 5 to shoot. The 3 ball. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. See this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just 1 playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
Leonard looking over the floor. There's the drive. Lays it up off the glass. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter.
Getting position and finishing. Kawhi's a master in the paint.
George against Conley. Feeds it to Gobert. That's in there. Conley with the assist. 12 points for Rudy Gobert.
Such a powerful force in the middle. Gobert is the catalyst.
Here's George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one is on Towns. It's his first trip to the line. Powell, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And then for Minnesota, T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Monte Morris subbed in for Mike Conley.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one. Away from being in the penalty.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Harden's checked in. Morris against Powell. Morris outside with the teardrop, and he lays it up and in. Morris has got his first points in this one.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
They set the pick. And that's a foul called on T.J. Ward. That is his first foul of the game. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Los Angeles. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Here's man, McDaniels defending, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Gobert with a screen for Morris to the inside. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Rudy Gobert.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Tucker a screen. Harden outside to the left wing. Moore with the steal. Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniels.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. 3-point lead to the paint. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. 20 seconds left in the second quarter. And the shot goes in. Harden's got 10.
You can't lose Harden there. He slipped inside there and made them pay.
Morris against Harden. Now, here is Morris. Here's Gobert. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Gobert's got 10 points in the quarter.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
And that'll do it for the first half of competitive. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
Yeah, and I don't know if anybody saw this offense coming from him, but it's been key for his team.
This is why you prepare. Get ready for the opportunity if it comes your way, because you may be asked to deliver.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the front court is McDaniels in town. Then there's Reed. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. 6 to shoot. Towns finds Edwards. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got the opening bucket to start the second half for Minnesota.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
For Leonard, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Morris checked in for Minnesota.
Substitution on the court.
On the wing, George. Edwards defending. Man passes to George. Passes it to Leonard. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Towns. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Alexander Walker. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Out left to the wing. Man passes to Pop. And here's George for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got 11 points.
PG-13 showing shades of his younger self with that quick shot.
You know, Steve, you have to respect a guy like Norman Powell who embraces his role on this team.
I definitely do, Kevin. Norman Powell isn't chasing the spotlight. He's working to support his team and really embraces his role on the floor.
And forget those threes, Cat. Get the easy ones.
Jones in the post. Moore's there. George with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. And George kicks to Leonard. Going inside. He dishes it to Powell. Leonard the pass to Powell. Here's George. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Los Angeles making a switch here. Diabate's checked in.
Into the lineup for your Clippers, number 25.
Edwards looking it over. To the middle. Reed kicks to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Over George. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his third personal
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Harden's checked in. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And he commits the intentional foul. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Here's Leonard. And there's the drive. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. Down low. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Conley. Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Pass to Diabate. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Harden. Drives to the hoop. And it's Harden slamming it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Out to the right wing. For the lead. Trains it from beyond the arc. McDaniels got the lead up to 1 now for the Timberwolves.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Harden dishes to Tucker. Back to Harden. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Conley with it. He has yet to score. And finished off by Gobert.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
Gobert with the block.
Gobert is referred to as the Stifle Tower for a reason. He's an elite shot blocker.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Jones checked in for the Clippers. Here's Conley. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
Here's Harden. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Anderson outside. Over Jones. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Some impressive scoring, and we still have 1 quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. We want to keep the defense on his heels.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And the Clippers call time here. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. 1 extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then there's Powell. Then it's Paul George, and it's man in at the 2.
Paul George will make the defense work. You can't leave him alone anywhere.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Back to Jones. Moore against Leonard. Kicks it to George. There's the triple. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
George against Edwards. And George, here we go. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Gobert with the screen on George. Edwards dishes to Gobert over Jones. And the Timberwolves call timing. Paul George really making a difference here.
Just killing it for the team. They gotta be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you just ask him for him to drop another triple on you.
James Harden, he's checked in for Terrence Mann. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. Over to the wing. Here's Reid. Oh, good on the 3.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Harden right side. Jones with the screen on Edwards. And here's George for 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
An elite player in this league. Paul George is going off tonight. Something we've seen PG do a lot.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Los Angeles making a switch here. Tucker's checked in.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 6.
Outside Edwards.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
George finds Harden. Fires from the line. Almost, but it rolls out. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside, Towns. 3-pointer. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting a chance to come up big for his team.
2 minutes remaining.
Edwards against George. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. George looking over the floor. Outside Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Can't help but love the way Leonard plays the game. Stone-faced assassin.
Edwards against Leonard. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Clippers making a change. Diabate's checked in. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. And it's James Harden with the rebound.
How much mustard on that hot dog do you really need? I know he's going for the big finish, but he didn't need to do all that.
Pass to Diabate. That ball, nice speed that time from George. And it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
George against Edwards. He kicks it to McDaniels. Money!
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Harden outside. And the jam by Harden.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big. They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
Here's Towns. Good. And now they trail by just 4.
Unreal. Big Cat, one of the game's great scorers, also deadly in the clutch.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at the two.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Right side, Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Tatum from long range. He buries it from three.
We know this is an offensive-minded player. Jason Tatum loves running pick-and-roll action.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Holiday. Here's Walsh, and he jams it home with authority.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
That one goes. Count it.
Well, Jaylen Brown has quality handles now. Relentless on the attack when he's got the rock in his hands.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright young core they have. Well, he's certainly got all the tools. SGA proving to be increasingly a threat from deep.
Brown drives in, and the jam by Brown.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. It's stolen by Holiday. It's a one-on-one situation. Brown against Dort. Brown passes to Porzingis. Shoots over Holmgren. And it's Boston scoring again.
When he needs to get into that mid-range bag, Kristaps Porzingis feels super comfortable.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Williams. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Holmgren missing. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. It's a three-point game. Tatum looking it over. Porzingis finds Tatum. Back to Porzingis. And he banks in the layup. Porzingis has got 6 points.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
And it's Holmgren missing. The Celtics have gone a perfect 7 for 7. Three-pointer Holiday. Wallace pulls it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Pass to Holmgren. He shoots. And the jumper falls for him. He's got 7.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Porzingis with a screen on Dort. The drive by Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's Wallace. Still no points. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the block. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
OKC ball.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Shot clock at 3. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. 50 seconds left in the first. Dort against Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Drive by Brown. And the layup is good off the glass.
Boy, the quickness of Jaylen Brown on the drive. He makes it happen in an instant.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Here's the 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Celtics with the lead. Now here's Brown. Give him 8 for 3. Porzingis sinks it from distance. Porzingis has got 9.
Well, this is where Porzingis thrives. He is shot ready on the catch.
Holmgren. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's the Celtics. They're up by 8. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Wallace in a shooting guard.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
From deep, Giddey drains the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
From deep. And the Celtics another 3.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Beyond the arc, buries it from 3. Holiday's got 6 points.
Always reading the angles. Holiday's able to find his shot.
Pass to Holmgren. Fires the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Holiday looking for an opening. The 3 ball. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. White's got his first bucket in this one.
This is what we talk about with Derek White, doing a little bit of everything. Offensive rebound, putback, you bet.
Now the Celtics on the move. 3-pointer Holiday. Another miss by Holiday. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 6 from 3-point range thus far. Williams with the screen. Pass to Wallace. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again. Boston with the ball. They've led by as many as 14. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
From deep, Holmgren. Rebound Boston. Tatum with it, and it's Dort picking him up. White on the wing. Up top, Tatum. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, BA, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion, and I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him, a lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an All-Star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie. Here's Walsh. And Down it goes. Jam that one home.
The more Porzingis proves himself a threat as a passer, the more dangerous he can become as a scorer.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Holmgren's got 16 points now.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Three-pointer Holiday. He's got it. 3 for 7 now.
Yeah, showing off his competitive fire. Holiday was eager to get a three of his own.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Al Horford's checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Horford, a screen on Dort. Tries it from the top of the key. Another one falls for Boston.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's White, driving inside. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Soaring in for the dunk, Derek White, my goodness.
Pass to Dort, tipped. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
And so it's Drew Holiday making things happen for the Boston Celtics. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Timeout called, the Celtics. Here's Holiday, known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history. The Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected.
White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Then there's Al Horford. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Walsh in at the 4. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
White, good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Sarr passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 is up. Gilgeous-Alexander in your face.
That is a difficult shot by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander under duress of the D. Wow.
Brown scanning the floor. And the 3 off target.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Sarr. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's incredible. I mean, it changes the dynamic of your offense when you have bigs who can shoot the ball.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
It's Brown on the wing. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Dort. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Thunder. Trailing by 10 and stolen by Holiday. The three. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
And I really like Holiday's shot selection. It's fun watching him measure defenses and catch them off guard.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group. Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Pass to Jang. Here he goes.
2 minutes.
Here's Sarr. Hayward with it. He's guarded by White. 5 to shoot. And Hayward, here we go. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Boy, you've got to admire the toughness of Gordon Hayward, always looking to finish with strength off the drive.
Here's Holiday. And it's good. 2 points. Holiday's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Well, there's a craftiness to the play of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shifts the defense around to get his teammate an open look.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Some changes for Boston. Porzingis comes in for Horford, and it's Jason Tatum in for Jaylen Brown. Tatum with it, now guarded by Holmgren. Tatum against Holmgren. Lets it go from deep. Dort grabs the miss. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Pass to Wallace. Here's Holmgren, defended by Porzingis. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And putting some power behind his drive. Holmgren managing to get there for an easy slam.
And the Celtics call time here. Pritchard's checked in for Holiday.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics. Number 8.
30 seconds left in the third.
Pritchard.
Here's Pritchard, Dort defending. Right side, Porzingis. From deep range, KP hits it.
Boy, don't let Porzingis get cooking from 3-point territory. He is a sweet shooting big man.
Here's Giddey. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First team foul.
And that one misses. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Tatum from long range.
With that reach and mobility and that combination, you can contest a lot of shots. Holmgren doing nice work there.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry? And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop the hit.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You'll love the unselfish play.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Taking a look at the Thunder. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Wallace in at the 2-guard. Double team on Holiday. On the wing, Tatum. Williams defending. Outside Holiday. Puts up a deep three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
Terrific night for Holiday so far. And I have to pin it on his energy. He's given this game all he's got.
Here's Williams. Soft touch off the glass.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Celtics. Brown with a screen. Here's White. White coming through.
Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Holmgren. Fires for 3. Rebound Boston. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. I'm not sure what got into him there.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Porzingis against Holmgren. They kick it out to Porzingis. And again, Boston with the triple.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Dort, defended by Brown. That three's off the mark. Boston's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Tatum against Williams. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And it's Tatum missing.
Absolutely tenacious, guys. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Out to the right wing.
2 minutes remaining.
Williams, a screen on Porzingis. Gets it down to single digits. Holmgren's got 22.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his score.
Williams, second personal foul, second team foul.
A minute 53 left in the game. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Here's Brown. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
Well, that's where you use your athleticism and agility if you're Jaylen Brown, navigating to a high percentage look.
Out to the right wing. From deep, Holmgren. Here's Williams. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
Porzingis punishing inside.
The defense made the mistake of allowing Kristaps Porzingis to find his rhythm. Going to be a long night if you don't cool him off.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Brown finds Porzingis. Good. And Brown gets the assist. He's got 19.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Celtics.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Drew Holiday.
He was all over the place, pressuring ball handlers, jumping the passing lanes. His steals made a huge impact on this game.
Tatum gets the bucket,
showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 5. They kick it out to Porzingis. No good on the triple. Here's Wallace.
Tonight, it'll be the New York Knicks going up against... this should be a fun one, Greg. Two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
So the New York starting five. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Josh Hart out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game. And the second free throw, good. And so it's New York with it. And here's Brunson. Inside, Hartenstein. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Morris dishes to Gobert. Gobert with the screen on Brunson. Up top, Morris. Brunson covering. Morris passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Passes to Hartenstein. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
Now here's Brunson. He's tightly guarded, and he gets the whip. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult...
The previous play is under review.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. Here's Edwards. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
There's a good screen. Down low, Hartenstein. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Here's Brunson. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
Now the pass to McDaniels. Hands it from downtown. And that makes it a tie ball game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And Brunson, here we go. Yes, that goes in.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
The Timberwolves have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Edwards kicks to Reed. Out of bounds. New York takes possession. We We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. Now here's Brunson. McDaniels defending. Brunson goes in, and the layup's good off the glass. Brunson's got 8 points.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Edwards with it. Now defended by Randall, and the dunk by Towns.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
Brunson goes in. Pass to Anunoby. Driving inside. Back to Brunson. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Now here's Brunson. McDaniels defended. The shot's good from Brunson.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Outside Edwards. Driving to the basket. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. New York called for the foul. The Timberwolves have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
Brunson scanning the floor. Count it. He's got 15.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Towns a screen on Anunoby. Edwards finds Towns. To the inside. It's rebounded by New York.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Brunson, good.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with.
And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
They've got Gobert. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Conley. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Gobert from down in the low post. It goes. Gobert's got his second bucket of the game to go. And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Conley with a wide open look. Tries again. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. To the paint. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Cranes the three-pointer. Alexander Walker's got it back down to within single digits for the Timberwolves. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Right side Robinson, out to the right wing. Here's Achua. Robinson down low. Defended by Gobert. Robinson, that's good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Conley into the lane, and the shot is good.
Gobert can look over the top of just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility is such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Morris checked in for Minnesota. Conley against Anunoby. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Robinson knocks it away. And he gets it back. Gobert the pass to Alexander Walker. Second shot opportunity. And finished off by Gobert.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. How about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball?
Knicks substitution.
That's to DiVincenzo.
McBride. 2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Hands the shot with nobody near him.
DiVincenzo.
And the Knicks lead by 10.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Conley dishes to Gobert. Back to Conley. Minnesota calls timeout.
Start it.
Morris is checked in for the Timberwolves. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. For the three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
The dunk by Achua.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
They grab their own miss. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
To the inside. Morris looking over the floor. Lets a floater go. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. Shot clock at 6. And Moore kicks to Gobert. Morris outside. Carries it from three-point range. Morris has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. New York leading by 7. Here's McBride. There's a screen by Robinson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Timberwolves have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. Morris outside. To the paint. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding him.
And so it's New York bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Shooting the balls. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
On the court for the Knicks. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Jalen Brunson out there with Hart, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward. Here's Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's Brunson. 26 points for him. Here's Hartenstein. No one near Randall as he lets it go. And the Knicks hit it. Again from deep.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Down low, here's Reed. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Brunson's got 29.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And then with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Reed finds Towns. Timberwolves passing it around. Edwards passes to Reed. Back to Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Now here's Brunson. McDaniels defending. Pulls it up. And again, it's New York.
He scored over half their points so far. Just an unbelievable effort.
Here's Edwards. He takes it in. It's in. He's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Not afraid to mix it up down low. Edwards is a big guard. Really put together nicely. He's got a great body.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Robinson sets a screen for DiVincenzo. He gets that one. DiVincenzo's got his second bucket.
Funky finish by DiVincenzo there, using the floater as a way to neutralize the shot blocker.
Conley's shot is off.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
The Knicks leading by 11.
Timberwolves foul. More. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's McBride. On the wing, Anunoby. Wants to get it to Robinson and does.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
He doesn't get the second one. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. It's good on the putback.
Oh, big-time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
On the wing, Anunoby. Good on the triple. Anunoby's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Conley with the 3. Kept alive. Gobert. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Gobert with the block.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease. .46 seconds left in the third. On the wing, Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. That one a little long.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Conley against Anunoby. Inside. The shot, no good. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Here's McBride. On the wing, Anunoby. Here's Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. You've got Conley, and it's Alexander Walker in a shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And he commits the intentional foul.
Mike Conley. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on court.
Now here's Brunson. McDaniels defending. Brunson kicks to Randall. No good with the triple. Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Out to Edwards. Driving in, and Edwards with the stop.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
And here's Brunson outside. Here's Hartenstein. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Knicks lead by 10.
Second chance points always hurt. It's not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
And an intentional foul right there.
Morris. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Brunson with it. With the drive. And the shot goes down. And it's a 12-point New York lead.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand. And that one drops for him. Brunson's got the lead up to 14 now for the Knicks.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Edwards, that's good.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he smartly stays focused on the shot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Mike Conley in for Monte Morris. Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. From deep. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Conley gets the bucket.
And how about the speed of Mike Conley there in transition? He explodes up the court to ensure they convert on that fast break.
Now here's Brunson. McDaniels defending. Count that one. Hartenstein's got 4 points this quarter.
You know, I don't think it's ever too late to make a sweet dime. I mean, even if you're halfway through your shot, you might find a better one with four teammates.
Sinks the triple. Towns has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Timberwolves.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now here's Brunson. Tight defense on him. Here's Hartenstein. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
The assist.
Brunson's got 6 assists in the game. Anunoby against Edwards. Towns dishes to Edwards. There's 1:40 left to play here in the fourth.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Now Brunson. Here's the screen. Yep, that one goes in there. Brunson's got 39.
It's basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
Outside Edwards. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Now here's Brunson. McDaniels defending. Here's Hartenstein. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Knicks.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Brunson.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash over.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Brunson draws the double. Clock at 6. On the wing, Anunoby buries the long-range jumper. And the Knicks lead by 9.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Here's Edwards. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one goes on Anunoby.
First team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 8. And Edwards drops them both.
P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's George, and it's Jones in at the 5 down low. And for the Thunder, in at forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then there's Holmgren, then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Wallace in at the 2. Now here's Harden.
Get outside.
To the inside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
Clock is at 3. There's a screen. Williams from long range. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Thunder on D. It's a 3-point game. George scanning the floor. Tucker the pass to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Tucker with a screen. Pulls it from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. George defending. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
It's George on the wing. Takes a 3. And he buries his first look.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Dort outside. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Throwing off the defense, creating a shot. Dort becoming a problem now.
Williams against Harden. And he makes it on the layup.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Dort for 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Harden. Into the lane. And then Harden with the jam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Holmgren against Jones. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor, but all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man.
No coverage that time.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Harden. Jones with a screen on Williams. Three-pointer, Harden. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
Pass to Holmgren. Three-pointer. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Tucker with the ball. Inside. And the jam by George.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
George outside. Back to Harden. George, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Harden. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well, but it's all tied. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Wallace in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. George with the bucket. 7 points in the game. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Graham. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Leonard passes to George. And George with the jam.
Court vision on display from Leonard, sharing the ball, big part of his game.
Pass to Holmgren. There's the drive. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said, quote, both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. This core has been here for years now. And when you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie. Holmgren. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, and the rookie is showing up. Holmgren forces his way through and gets the and one opportunity.
And so George will bring it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And there it is for him.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
Oh, going to take more than that to stop Kawhi.
What an advantage it is to have someone like Leonard. Everyone knows the shot clock is running down, but they also know that he'll get up a good shot either way.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Dort a screen on Jones. From deep, Holmgren. The shot off that time. Los Angeles has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Dort against George.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
To the paint. And stolen by Williams. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Powell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Harden comes in for Paul George.
James Harden.
Williams against Leonard. Pass to Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range. That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
First team foul.
For the Thunder, Jang, he's checked in for Williams, and Giddy's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Powell passes to Harden. Back to Powell. Shot clock at 6. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 11 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Up top, Holmgren. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Here's Harden. Out to Leonard. Harden scanning the floor. For 3. Jang pulls it in.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. That's going to be good 9 out of 10 times. Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Down low. Here's Jones. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim, temporarily prevented the points.
Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Tucker's checked in. Out to Hayward. Pass to Jang. Powell against Dort. Shoots over Powell. That one a little long. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Thunder up 4. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
This is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. James Harden out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Jones in at the center position. Outside Harden, pass to Mann. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Here's Holmgren. Uses the glass on the layup. Holmgren's got 19 points.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Left side, Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Here's Holmgren. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. He's got 21.
Man, Holmgren can do that too. He looks like a 3-level scorer right now.
Harden against Dort. Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And they go to the intentional foul. Sarge checked in for Holmgren. Diabate's checked in for the Clippers.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
It felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
Giddy into the lane. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, BA. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Dort, a screen on Powell. Giddey passes to Dort. Back to Giddey. And there's a pick from the wing. That shot off the mark. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. They lead by 1. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship." But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, "The moment I stop having fun, I'll be done."
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Pass to Jang. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets the 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
George, he's checked in for Harden. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. It's George on the wing. He's got 11. And Tucker gets it to go.
Yeah, what a nice attribute to have with your wing player being able to operate and control the offense. That's what PG can do.
Giddey. Sarr passes to Hayward. Here's Sarr. Hayward outside. 6 on the shot clock. That one's good from the corner. Hayward's gotten his first points in this one.
It's so tough to guard a guy like Hayward. He just has so many options to choose from offensively.
Pass to man. George outside. Over Dort. George finds Tucker. Here's Man, guarded by Hayward. Man, the pass to Powell. George with it. It's tipped. To the middle. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City.
Fantastic execution in transition. The young legs of Giddey are impressive in those situations.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. For 3, George. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. It's a one-on-one situation. Pass to Jang. Here's Sarr. Outside Giddey. For the lead. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. It's the Thunder. They're up by 1. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Gordon Hayward. He's out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Jang in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Hayward with a screen on George. Pass to Hayward. The 3 is up. Hits the three-pointer.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And George with the jam.
always a formidable scorer. George just doing what he does.
Foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul for the Clippers. Jones, he's checked in for Diabate. Leonard comes in for Tucker. And it's James Harden in for Mann. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Harden into the lane. And then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got 5 rebounds tonight. Williams against Harden. Pass to Powell. And here's Leonard. Powell sets a screen. Lets it go from deep. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
To the paint. Here's Williams.
Down. Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Thunder making a change here. Holmgren's checked in. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Leonard with a screen on Williams. Harden the open look. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4-3. Powell pulls it in. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. It's a 1-point game. 1:53 left to play in the fourth. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. George finds Harden to take the lead. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by George. And an intentional foul right there. Tucker's checked in for Los Angeles.
Second team foul. Clippers substitution.
Oh, stolen by Harden.
PJ Tucker.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
1:25 left to play in the fourth quarter. Out of bounds, the Thunder will take it. Oklahoma City has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. And there's the drive, and down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Right spot, not blinding the lights for Dort. Ready for the moment. He took advantage.
Jones with a screen on Dort. Leonard for 3. Connects from downtown. Leonard's got 6 here in the quarter.
I mean, this is a battle-tested young player. Leonard's willing to put the team on his back when they really need a bucket.
Pass to Holmgren from deep three-point range. Oh, he nails it! Oh, a tremendous 3! We're tied!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that. They're a huge possession, and he nets it.
Holmgren with a screen on George. Puts up a 3. Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
And he played huge in games in college. So Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden, the pass to Leonard. On the drive, Kawhi, money!
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. For the win! And it goes!
Question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And now the New York Knicks starters. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. There's the pick. New York needs to get off a shot.
Well, great feed there by Jalen Brunson. A terrific facilitator.
And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. Porzingis with a screen on Randall. Brown outside. All alone. And the jumper is on the mark.
Brown very confident in that jumper of his.
Knicks on offense. Brunson surveying the D. Rebound by the Celtics. RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east. One of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships.
The textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
Here's Hartenstein. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Oh my goodness, the slam!
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
Brunson against Holiday. There's a good screen. Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. Out to Brunson. Fires from 14. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Working on being more consistent with this shot. Randall certainly helping his confidence moving forward.
Holiday looking for an opening. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Whitey's checked in for the Celtics. White against Brunson. Now, here's Hart. The pass to Hartenstein. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And a long wind-up and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up. And White kicks to Porzingis. From outside, off the mark. The Knicks with the lead. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Brunson. It's good.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
Porzingis sets the pick for White. Pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Brunson against White. Hartenstein passes to Brunson. Takes a 3. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. They set the screen to the middle. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And here's Tatum for three.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
To stop the run, and finished off by Brown.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Brunson with it. Here he goes. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Brunson's got 10 points in the game.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
They've got Porzingis, Holiday out there with White. Then it's Tatum, and it's Walsh in at the power forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. The shot's good.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Holiday against Randall. Pass to Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. 8 points for him.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Holiday against Brunson. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision and it paid off.
Brunson against Holiday. Pulls up. High post. Hartenstein. Tatum deciding where to go with it.
Alec Burks.
Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Intelligent play by Tatum. Moving the ball to get an open shot.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Richard, how about this? A lot of guys you played with are still in the league today. Does that affect your analysis of their play?
Oh, 100%. Nothing about me is impartial. If I don't like somebody, I'll say it to them, and I'll say it on TV. No, I'm just kidding, Kevin. All kidding aside, I respect all of these guys, and I try and be as fair as possible.
That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Drew Holiday.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Brunson, no good. Boston's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Tatum against Anunoby. Horford kicks to Tatum. Celtics passing it around. Tatum draws the double. 6 to shoot. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in.
2 minutes.
Holiday against Brunson.
2 minutes.
A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Knicks lead by 4.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He was just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And the Celtics making a change here. Porzingis is checked in. And New York with a change here too. McBride's checked in. Porzingis with a screen on Anunoby. Tatum wide open, he fires one. Drains the three-pointer.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Boston's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Hammers the alley-oop through.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and roll.
Here's McBride. It's good. McBride's got his first basket. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Here's Holiday into the lane. The kick out to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Oh, Tatum torpedoes to the rack.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Some changes for Boston. Al Horford, he's checked in for Porzingis. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for Tatum. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Sims is checked in. Holiday gets the bucket.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Once again, that was Celtics.
23 seconds left in the first half. Here's McBride, guarded by Holiday. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Down low, here's Achua. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And the foul goes against Boston.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Achua taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Achua. Brown deciding where to go with it. Oh, and he got it to fall.
With the score.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
Yeah, that's one.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
He's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Josh Hart out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. The wide open look here for Holiday. That 3 off the mark. Knicks trail by 5. Here's Brunson. Fires the 3. It's good from long range. Brunson's got 18 points in the game.
Brunson doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off. He has the ultimate confidence in that jumper.
Pass to White. Outside, Horford. Just 3 to shoot. 3-pointer. Nailed from three-point land. White's got the lead up to 5 now for Boston.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Brunson. Here's Hartenstein. And that one is stuffed right through.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Randall outside. Randall, a screen on Holiday. Brunson, that's a two-pointer. And there's another one for the Knicks.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Brown the pass to Walsh. Offline with his three. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Knicks. And here's Brunson outside. Celtics leading by 3. Double team on Holiday. Here's Walsh. The three-pointer off the mark. New York's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. From deep, Brunson. Hartenstein, the second chance points on the tip-in. Hartenstein's got 4 points in the quarter.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. White, good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
There's the screen.
2 minutes remaining in the
Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. And here is Hart. And there's the pass to Anunoby. Brunson against Holiday. And Brunson, here we go. That's down the hatch. Notch one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Personal foul. First team foul. Knicks substitution. Mitchell.
Stolen by Robinson for the tie. Good work there as it goes. And that ties it up.
And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
Anunoby against Brown. Horford with a screen on Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Fades. And finished off by Brown.
Brown's coach once told him, you have to want the rebound, and he has certainly stepped up his effort on the glass over the last few years.
58 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to McBride. Robinson a screen on Holiday. McBride passes to Achua.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established a position there.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Porzingis is coming in for Al Horford. And it's Jason Tatum in for Jaylen Brown.
Kristaps Porzingis. Jason Tatum.
Here's McBride, guarded by Holiday. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. The long distance three is buried. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's McBride, guarded by Holiday. McBride passes to Anunoby. They set the pick. And here is Robinson. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Boston on top. They're up by 2. We've got more in store for you right after this. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Start it.
Attention fans, now on the court. It's your hype squad.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. That's the Boston Five. The kick out to Holiday. Shoots the three. The shot, no good. New York has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Brunson against Holiday. Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Porzingis inside, defended by Hart.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Holiday against Brunson. Driving the lane, uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 9 points now in just a second. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
Confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was.
White against DiVincenzo. The kick out to Tatum. The three. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds tonight. Took him no time at all on that one. Anunoby's got his first 3 points of the game.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And there's the bucket from Tatum.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
They set the pick. Holiday against Brunson. Over Holiday, Hartenstein, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster chance.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Tatum against Brunson. And a miss there on the triple. The Knicks leading by 4. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter of this one. To the inside. And that one is good from Hartenstein.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Here's Brunson with the drive. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Oh no, that was a huge turnover. That cannot happen at this point in the game.
Celtics trail by 3. And here's Holiday. Outside Tatum. Back to White. It counts. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. Money.
Yeah, big time height advantage there. And he does not mess around. Good recognition to take it right at him.
Tatum down low. He's guarded by Anunoby. Porzingis with a screen on Randall. They get it again. Yes!
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option.
they'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Brunson draws the double. And so they foul intentionally.
Kristaps Porzingis, first personal foul, second team foul.
Here's Brunson. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
And I love how unafraid Brunson is. You can tell he loves the challenge of the moment.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst case scenario for them is OT.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're behind by 3. 3 seconds left in the fourth. Shot from the inbound. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
The guy you want taking this shot.
Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's George. Then it's James Harden. And it's Jones in at center, locking down the middle.
And one of the most prolific offensive players of his era, James Harden. The Beards led the league in assists and scoring, and very few guys can say that.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on George. To the inside. And Gobert with the stuff.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Moore's checked in for Alexander Walker.
Second team foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Timberwolves foul. Moore.
Here's Leonard.
Third team foul.
It's George on the wing. Down low. Here's Jones. And a strong finish with two hands.
Love what Paul George is doing right there, spotting those wide open guys.
Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
B.A., he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Leonard. On the take. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
Gobert with a screen on George. Inside. And Gobert with the stuff.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Now here's Harden. Pass to Leonard. Outside Harden. They set a pick. Now George. Clock at 4. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Knocked loose. It's Edwards on the wing. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Edwards got 5 now.
How about the pass from Gobert, scanning the floor well and spotting his open teammate.
Harden pass to Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Edwards looking for an opening. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
And he commits the intentional foul. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Diabate's checked in for Jones. Here's George. McDaniels with the rebound for Minnesota. They've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a three-point game. Reed sets a screen. A slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
George outside. And it's off from three-point range. The Timberwolves have gone a perfect 7 for 7. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Edwards against George. It's Edwards with a drive. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Man, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Now here's George. Yet to see a basket. 5 on the clock. Shot from the low block. And he hits the jumper.
Silky smooth stroke. Nice touch. Paul George is a terrific jump shooter.
George against Edwards. To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. George has the open look. And again, it's the Clippers.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Now Edwards. 12 points for him. Reed sets a screen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Here's Westbrook. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Terrence Mann is out there with James Harden. Then there's P.J. Tucker, and it's Diabate in at the 5.
Whether you box him out or not, Gobert has the length to make that play.
And so they foul intentionally. McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Leonard outside. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
A lethal shooter, Kawhi Leonard, forcing the defense to go out and guard him.
Minnesota in the lead. Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
Now here's Harden, driving to the basket, and then Harden with the jam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop. He's also elite at drawing fouls.
And that's an intentional foul. And the Clippers making a change here. Powell's checked in.
Number 24, Norman Powell.
Outside Conley. Picked by Gobert. The 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Here's Tucker, and he drives in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Tucker's gotten his second bucket.
P.J. Tucker driving to the hoop. We rarely see him put the ball on the deck.
Conley looking for an opening. Here's Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for more.
First personal foul.
Here's Mann.
Second team
No points yet. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pass to Jones. Here's the 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Outside Conley. Here's Alexander Walker. 4 on the clock. Here's Gobert. Oh, Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Putting some muscle on that dunk. Gobert slams it in.
Harden against McDaniels. Harden drives in, and it's Harden with the big finish.
Wasting no time matching the slam with one of their own.
Showing some serious fight right there. Outside Conley. From deep. On target from range. Conley's got himself on the board with a 3 there. And some analysts have lamented the quote-unquote protected guys. Every bump, they go to the free throw line. Does that bother you, Smitty?
BA, it would have bothered me more if I had to guard them. The league has made it clear they want the rules evenly applied. Star treatment should not extend to the officiating.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Alec. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Anderson's checked in for Warren, and Moore's subbed in for McDaniels. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for Harden. Conley with the ball. 1:03 left in the second quarter. Here's Anderson. And he gets it to go. And now it's a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
Trying to become a better scorer on all 3 levels. This time, Anderson attacking the interior.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Morris is checked in. George passes to man. Back to George. Can they get it? Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Kicks it out to Anderson. 34 seconds left in the second. Morris deciding where to go with it. From deep 3-point land. Offensive rebound. Gobert. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
Such a powerful force in the middle. Gobert is the catalyst.
Here's Leonard. Fades away and sinks a tough shot. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter. There's 10 seconds left to play in the half. Gobert with a screen on George. And so it's Minnesota now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We'll be right back. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And it's Powell with the ball for the Clippers. They trail by 14. To the inside. Pass to Diabate. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
I like to see Kawhi looking for his teammates, keeping the offense flowing.
And for a guy who doesn't talk or emote much, Kawhi Leonard is a commanding presence.
BA, he reminds me a little of Tim Duncan. The way Leonard just puts his head down, goes to work, and leads by example.
Now here's Reed. Just 5 on the clock. Towns has got room. The Clippers grab the miss.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Leonard with a screen on Edwards. George for 3. Pass to man. They set the screen. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Kawhi attacking. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
On his drives, Kawhi can be just devastating, completely overwhelming the D.
Outside Edwards. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. Moore's checked in for the Timberwolves. Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for man. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. That's tipped. And for the Clippers, they're shooting about 70% from the floor. Hard to do better than that. Harden with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. George for 3. Fires in the triple. George has got 7 points in the game.
PG-13 showing shades of his younger self with that quick shot.
Edwards against George. Reed sets a screen. Pass to Moore. Clock at 6. And Edwards slams it in.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
George, a screen on McDaniels. Harden. Again, the Clippers score.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Towns, a screen on George. Towns outside. Jacks up a 3. Pure from three-point range. He's got 5.
Taking his shot, and Towns doesn't think, he just acts.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star grid?
Possibly, BA. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 18. Reed. And the tip in on the offensive boards. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
They had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Here's Harden. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role in the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number 1, I'm the number 2. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, when they are both right, there's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Allie. Here's Reed. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta. Reed's got 7 points.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Pass to Leonard. Fires the 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
There's Kawhi with the answer triple. Leonard is so competitive.
Here's Edwards. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
I think it's time to put multiple bodies on him.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Towns. And it's Alexander Walker in for Moore.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
Mike Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Up top, Harden. There's a screen. Leonard outside. Let's go with a 3. Nails it from 3. Leonard's got 11 in the second half.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Here's Anderson. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And not so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Again, and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 9. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. James Harden out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Jones in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 14. Towns, he's checked in for Anderson. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Leonard's checked in. Counted. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
You won't find many players with the quickness of Mike Conley. He can dice you up.
Pass to Jones. Three-pointer. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
To stretch out the defense, you just need enough guys on the floor who can make that shot.
Conley finds McDaniels. Jones with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Moore's checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Paul George, he's checked in for Harden. Conley passes to Towns.
Come on, man, who got the ball?
Shot on the wing. The shot's good.
It's easy money for Towns from 15 to 18 feet.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Outside Conley, down to 5 on the shot clock. Towns down low. Leonard defending. That's good from Towns. On the assist by Conley.
The exceptional pass from Conley. Love seeing him involve his guys like this.
Leonard with a screen on Towns. Back to Leonard. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen. Right wing. Here's Towns. Again, the Timberwolves score. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's George. Outside Jones. Here's Mann. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
The 3, Conley. And the three-pointer goes. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
This is what you get from a vet looking to recapture the momentum for his team with the answered 3.
George passes to Jones. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Gobert. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Harden, he's checked in for Paul George. And now we've got an intentional foul. George, he's checked in for Mann.
Second team foul. Clipper substitution.
Here's Edwards.
Paul George.
Over to the left wing. Takes the 3. Jones grabs the board. The Clippers running out of time. And stolen by Edwards. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And he goes in for the dunk.
Just a terrific all-out effort from Edwards on the fast break. He gets the ball and finds an open path to a shot.
George, a screen on McDaniels. Harden drives in, and Harden with the slam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
McDaniels from long range. Rebound by the Clippers. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. Leonard outside. Back to Harden. From outside the arc. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Harden's got 19 points.
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy. And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Outside Harden. Pass to George. 6 to shoot. Jones sets a screen. George, no good. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They've led by as many as 14. Here's Towns. Now covers. Reed a screen on Harden. Moore passes to Towns. And here's Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Goes up on the wing. Towns can't get it to go. Here's Powell going inside, and Powell with the stuff.
Norman Powell is made for these moments. He takes pride in delivering when the lights are on him.
Teams are. What do you think both should be looking to do here tonight?
Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the power forward. Now here's Porzingis after the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Porzingis. And he gets it to go.
Well, this is what you want to see. It's 7-3. Kristaps Porzingis finished through contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Brown. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
But this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Puts up a 3, and Chet Holmgren gets the 3. Holmgren's got 6.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Brown wide open, he fires. And it's Boston with another.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3, Holmgren. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Down low, and the dunk by Porzingis.
You know, when Porzingis is coming off as the cutter in a pick and roll, his desire is to score and finish the play.
Holmgren gets the bucket. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now, here's Brown. Here's Porzingis. The kick out to Brown. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
So it's the Celtics now. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Defensive foul.
That was good. Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often.
Thunder trailing by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Hands it from downtown.
Well, he's certainly got all the tools. SGA proving to be increasingly a threat from deep.
Here's Brown. And again, it's Boston converting.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Count that bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Going inside, and the rejection by Holmgren. 3 on 3. That's good from Wallace on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Brown's shot is good.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now, here's Holmgren. He's got 8. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Now Brown, 9 points in the game so far. Here's Porzingis, and Porzingis throws it down hard.
Don't sleep on his athleticism now. Porzingis plays well above the rim.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Porzingis comes with the double team. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Takes the 3. And Tatum pulls it down. Porzingis passes to Brown. Holmgren with the steal. Here's Williams. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Thunder lead by 1. And we'll be back with you. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Dort and Williams up in the forward position. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. A deep 3 from Porzingis. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And the 3 ball is good.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Porzingis can't hit.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. The 3 from Tatum. And they get it back. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Passes it to White. Clock at 6. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Connects from 3-point range. Porzingis has got 9 points. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rules. Could you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
And that's a foul called on Shane Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Al Horford is checked in for Boston.
Celtics substitution, number 42.
Tatum against Williams. Tatum looking around. The dish to Horford. Clock at 4. And dumped by Horford.
One thing you can't afford is to allow Al Horford to get to this spot. It's over if you do.
Tatum against Williams. Stolen by Holiday. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And it's Tatum completing the break.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Pass to Williams. And stolen by Tatum. Holiday, the pass to Walsh. Back to Holiday. Rebound by Williams.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Holmgren kicks to Dort. Back to Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Williams from outside. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It goes on Jason Tatum. On the Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. And he makes all three. 1:43 left now here in the second. The Celtics with the lead. Outside, White. The pass to Horford. Back to White. Pass to Walsh. He kicks to Holiday. There's the drive, and Holiday throws it down.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Door to screen on Holiday. Giddey the pass to Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And so Horford will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They lead by 4. To the inside, Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Sarge checked in, and Gordon Hayward is subbed in for Wallace. The Celtics also with a sub. Brown's checked in.
When you look at Josh Giddey's overall skill set and combine that with the 6'8" size and the point guard mindset that he has, he is special. The playmaking, the willingness to score it in tough spots. This guy has got a bright future. Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look and it's going to go in.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Giddey against Holiday. Puts the move on. Out to Hayward. Over White. Boston grabs the miss.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Brown dishes to Horford. Outside Holiday, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And so it's the Boston Celtics. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Put your hands together and get proud for Red Panda.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Celtics leading by 6. On the court for the Celtics. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Horford. And it's Walsh in at the 4-man position. There's the pick. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Drops in the tray. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the first points of the second half here for the Thunder. To the middle. And the dunk by Horford.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
Passes it to Sarr. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Brown the pass to Horford. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another 3.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Horford kicks to Brown. Three-pointer. And the Celtics another three.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sarr. He dishes it to Hayward. Driving to the basket. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Brown the pass to Walsh. It's stolen by Dort. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Boston making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Out to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Shot clock at 5. Porzingis. Great positioning on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Well, you've got size and length, so Kristaps Porzingis, the extra possession.
Holiday against Giddey. Out to Hayward. Holmgren with a screen on White. Hayward passes to Holmgren. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And you talk about a tough matchup, Doris, for teams against this one. Kristaps Porzingis. He is a tough cover.
Yeah, listen, Kev, this guy has that rare combination of both size and skill, increasingly more efficient, and when he's healthy, he's really been a problem.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Jason Tatum is checked in for Brown.
0, Jason Tatum.
1:51 left in the third. Bangs home the trifecta. Tatum's got 6.
The rise and fire by Jason Tatum, ready to catch it and score it immediately.
Pass to Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
For 3, Hayward. It's rebounded by Walsh. Celtics leading by 3. 1:07 left in the third quarter. Tatum against Williams. Lets it go. Again, the Celtics shoot for 2.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Giddey against Howard. For 3, Holmgren. Rebounded by the Celtics. Now here's Tatum. 8 points for him. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
Shoots a fader. Holmgren can't hit. Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Williams against Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Up top, Porzingis. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Just such a good feel for the game. Porzingis sees that clock dwindling, stays calm. Money in the bank, baby.
And so it's Boston. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We come back right after this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thank you, David. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Brown deciding where to go with it. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, what a display of toughness from Kristaps Porzingis. He's a rock down low.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First 2 fouls.
Holmgren against Brown. And the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander.
You love how Holiday can get in a guy's shirt defensively without fouling.
And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Porzingis. Brown's got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points. And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They've led by as many as 14 points. Porzingis with a screen on Wallace. And it's White missing. The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it to Holmgren. Pulls up on the wing. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Tatum setting the pick for White. Pass to Tatum. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under the review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
Once again.
That free throw missing.
From the moment Jason Tatum stepped into this league, he has been a guy who has wanted the burden offensively, and he has delivered.
Under trailing by 10. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Celtics leading by 8. White finds Holiday. Back to White. Holiday looking over the floor. The kick out to Brown. It's stolen by Dort.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's White with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Out to Porzingis. Holmgren with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Passes to Holmgren. Now, here's George. He's covered by Brown. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Oklahoma City?
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Lets it go from deep. Porzingis with the rebound. Boston leading by 8. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. And the jump by Porzingis.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Boston.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Porzingis.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
White, good.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The three from Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. And the Celtics lead by 13. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Puts up a deep three. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, good for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36. Holiday dishes to White.
battle of the bigs tonight, Grant. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Anthony Edwards out there with Monte Morris. And it's Gobert in at the 5.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Morris finds Towns.
Get there!
Pass to Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
And they go to the intentional foul. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Morris against Brunson. Ah, nice shot by Morris. Here's Brunson. Just over a minute and a half in. With the teardrop. Hartenstein. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Here's Edwards. Reed, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, a pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Hartenstein a screen. Brunson on the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards. Driving in. And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Brunson with it. Picked up by Reed. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Kicks it out Towns. McDaniels against Brunson.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
That right there is anything but your typical slam dunk. That is a showstopper.
That's what you'd expect to see in the dunk contest. A double clutch reverse. Man.
Very few players in our league can make that one happen.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
After falling in the first round of the 2023 playoffs, Clark, the Timberwolves still have some work to do.
Yep, they were hoping the Rudy Gobert trade, BA, would elevate them higher. But this is a team that still needs to grow and develop more. I think their front office is going to stay aggressive in tweaking the roster.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
And Edwards, here we go. And the layup falls.
Anthony Edwards.
Edwards has got 6 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 6. Good on the bucket.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Drives to the hoop. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. 6-point game. And Monte Morris is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Inside. And that one is hammered home.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hand.
Now here's Brunson. Give him 8. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
Towns, a screen on Anunoby. Towns outside. Shoots over Randall. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's New York, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Just pound. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for Minnesota, Mike Conley out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Garza in at the 4. Fast break, New York. The floater, that's good from Robinson. On the assist from Brunson.
Fire that pass down the court, guys. I mean, that's the best way to keep the fast break moving.
14.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. With the floater. Gobert inside. Working on Robinson. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Gobert's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. And here's Brunson from the arc. Take it off in transition. Jalen Brunson.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Will it go? Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, he misses the dunk.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Here's Brunson. It's blocked by Gobert.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Conley against Anunoby. Conley looking for an opening. 5 to shoot. McDaniels. Well, we talk about how much confidence matters for a player. Clark, it can make all the difference.
It is a huge factor, a huge component. What's going on in your own head, because you're in your head more than anybody else. So confidence is critical. And coaches, I don't necessarily know if they can give players confidence, but I think they can take it away. Making sure players are confident is part of a coach's job, I think.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
When high-level prospects like Victor Wembanyama enter the draft, some teams' motivation to win can falter, and Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "It's a serious issue, and we've put teams on notice." Brian, it sparked hundreds of league meetings, and Silver added, "We're always looking to see whether there's yet a better system." Back to you.
Oh, indeed. Thanks, Allie. Anunoby against Conley. Pass to McDaniels. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniels.
Brunson against McDaniels. Brunson takes it himself. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. McBride, he's checked in for New York. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Towns comes in for Garza. Moore's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Morris in for Mike Conley. Morris, left side. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's McBride. For 3, DiVincenzo. Robinson.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Morris, left side. Reed passes to Alexander Walker. Reed, a screen on DiVincenzo. Over to the wing. Towns up top. Achua defending. The shot by Towns, no good.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Here's McBride. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
On the attack, Morris. Here's Alexander Walker. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Did you see that, B.A.? Just an emphatic tomahawk slam.
Wow, just pure power right there.
And we're not talking about soft D. There was a lot of resistance there.
Anunoby on the wing. Robinson, a screen on Reed. Here's Anunoby. Here's Robinson. Tries again. Here's Achua. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Reed. And it's Morris penetrating. The layup off target. And so it's the New York Knicks leading by 17 at the end of the period. They put in, thank you, Allie, good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Back to Towns. The kick out to Morris. Stolen by Anunoby. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. And he commits the intentional foul.
First team foul.
Minnesota on D. Brunson with it. 17 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. McDaniels with the rebound. Anunoby passes to Brunson. There's the triple. Anunoby can't get it to go. And the Timberwolves with possession. Towns on a screen. McDaniels from long range. No good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Brunson on the drive. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Here's Edwards. Missed it. 4 for 7 so far in this one.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Some fans do question the level of play in the regular season, but All-Star Kevin Durant said, quote, "They only see us when the games come on, but the travel, the practices, the shoot-arounds, we're constantly moving, so appreciate the grind. Every game is not going to be a high-intensity playoff game. We go as hard as our bodies allow us to go." Brian?
Yeah, interesting point there, Allie. Thank you. Here's McDaniels, and that one is stuffed right through.
What a move by McDaniels, showing the defense how nimble he is when he wants to be.
Hartenstein a screen. Here's Brunson. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. The defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Terrific placement on the bounce pass, right where it needed to be.
Brunson with it, now guarded by McDaniels. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
You know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Edwards looking for an opening. Reed passes to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards for 3. Drops in the 3. Edwards got 15.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
McDaniels against Brunson. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Hartenstein. Wing shot on the way. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. A big group substitution here for New York. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Randle. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Hart. And it's McBride in for Brunson. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Garza comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Morris. And the jam by Gobert.
The Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
Anunoby on the wing. And a big finish by Robinson.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Showing off those instincts that make Conley such an offensive threat. Makes a good call and opts for the floater.
And so it's New York. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And here's Minnesota now. They trail by 16. On the court for the Timberwolves. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Mike Conley. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Garza in at the power forward position.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Screen by Robinson. DiVincenzo with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Robinson passes to DiVincenzo. It's good from about 19 feet.
Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
Conley against Anunoby. Outside Conley. To the inside. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Here's McBride. He's guarded by Conley. Left side Robinson. Out to DiVincenzo. Screen by Robinson. Good.
Funky finish by DiVincenzo there, using the floater as a way to neutralize the shot fake.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. It's a 16-point game. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. To the paint. Oh! Easy two for Gobert.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
To the middle. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Conley against Anunoby. Outside Conley, picked by Gobert. Floats one up, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Conley. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. Randall comes in for Achua. Hart's checked in for DiVincenzo. And Brunson is subbed in for McBride. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Garza. Edwards, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Morris in for Conley. Hartenstein, no good. The Timberwolves have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Morris passes to Towns. Counted. And it's Morris with the assist.
And you see Towns with those big mitts, able to control the basketball on the dribble. That's where the size of your hands can be a nice asset for you.
The floater. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Here's Edwards.
What you say?
Oh, my goodness.
Come on now. Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
For New York, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Outside Brunson with the drive, and he gets the bucket. Brunson's got 23 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Reed sets a screen. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Now here's Brunson. From downtown. Towns with a rebound.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
A really solid victory for them here tonight. They kept things simple, took what the defense gave them, and grabbed the win for the Knicks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jalen Brunson.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
Towns outside from the arc. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
McDaniels against Brunson. Launches it from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards.
So the Clippers win the tip. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. Now here's Leonard. And there's Paul George on the assist by Leonard.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Chalk up two there.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul. And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Here's Leonard after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And there it is for him.
Kawhi playing at his own pace. He can really control the game off the bounce.
Holmgren with a screen on George. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here is Harden. A three-pointer is right on target. Harden's got 5 now.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Harden dishes to Leonard. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. The pass to Holmgren over Leonard. Holmgren can't hit. Clippers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Tucker a screen from deep Harden. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And putting so much pressure on your defense. James Harden, a menace offensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. Harden finds Leonard. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Nobody near George. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
That's just a good-looking shot from Paul George. Gets it right into his shooting pocket and finishes it off with confidence.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. They get it back. Dort wide open. The three-pointer no good. Clippers leading by 6. George passes to Harden, and that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Harden outside. And stolen by Williams. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Williams can't hit.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury, and a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year, but they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement, so the future bright in OKC.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Second team foul.
The throw good, James Harden.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. They need this. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Harden against Williams. Harden with the stuff.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add two ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
A different look for the Clippers. Norman Powell's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Mann subbed in for James Harden. Here's Mann. Ball is covering. Mann passes to George. Just 5 to shoot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Not afraid that time as PG goes right at the defense to make that play happen.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Paul George. 9 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Giddey. Basket good.
I like this for Giddey, making intelligent calls for help to get himself open.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers going into the break with a 10-point lead. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Jones is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's George. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Mann in at the 2-guard spot. Tucker a screen. George looking around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Here's Giddey. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Williams a screen on Powell. Giddey finds Holmgren. He takes it in. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And those long strides allow Holmgren to get to the rim with only 1 or 2 dribbles.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for L.A. It's Powell on the wing. Giddey defending. George against Wallace. That one drops for him. George has got 10 points.
Just a sweet shot by George, so talented as a shooter.
Powell against Giddey. Near the 3-point line, it's Holmgren. And there's another one for the Thunder.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Takes a step back. Tucker the pass to George. In the corner, Powell with it. George sets a screen for Powell. Tries it from 19. Thunder with the rebound.
I know it's about defending the post and the 3-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there. That's pretty much not how they want to defend the 3-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And George kicks to Jones. Back to George. Pass to Tucker. Now Powell. Here's Jones. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. Brent, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8", but Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes.
George against Dort. Right side Jones. And just miss after miss right now. The Thunder with the lead. Giddy with it. Jones covering. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Leonard comes in for P.J. Tucker. And James Harden is subbed in for Paul George.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Giddy the pass to Holmgren. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Holmgren's got the lead up to 1 now for the Thunder.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Leonard with the screen on Williams. Harden with the stop.
All the way up. The beard. Well, those were 2 loud points.
Giddy against Powell. Giddy kicks to Holmgren. Fires for 3. And that comes off the assist by Giddy. Giddy's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Harden on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Man passes to Harden. Over Williams. Harden, no good.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
He gets it in there. Holmgren's got 18 points.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Harden gets the bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for the Thunder. Between his points and his rebounds. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Josh Giddey is out there with Wallace. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, patrolling the paint. And after being one of the worst teams, Brent, in the NBA for so long, the Clippers have really turned things around, haven't they?
No doubt. I mean, a season ticket to the cellar for many, many seasons. But moving into this building, getting a little bit of juice, getting some stars in here, become a competitive contender over the past few seasons. And it all has to do with the ownership. And that shift has been fruitful for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Back to Leonard. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. 6 points for Leonard.
Well, the mindset from Kawhi Leonard right there is just making him a monster on the inside. Goes at the defense, full head on.
Here's Giddey. No good off the back of the rim. Clippers trail by 3. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. And then for Oklahoma City, Chang comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. Diabate's shot is good.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Now Tucker hasn't made one yet. Harden kicks it to Tucker. There's a screen. And Leonard has it in the corner. Back to Tucker. To the paint for the lead. A shot by Diabate. No good. Oklahoma City's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. George is checked in for the Clippers. And then for Oklahoma City, Sar's checked in. And Gordon Hayward is subbed in for Wallace.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Harden with it. Dort covering. Pass to Tucker. Dort against Harden. Lots of room. And he connects with the jumper. Harden's got 22 points. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game. And the shot is good.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Harden with it. Passes it to Tucker. Back to Harden.
Remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
And the jam by Harden.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And the jam by Harden. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Dort. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Left side, George. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
George with the innate ability and sense when he has to get it off quick.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
It's time for your Clippers Breakers.
Jones checked in for the Clippers. Mann comes in for James Harden. Thunder trailing by 4. Now the pass to Sarr. And they get it. That one rolling around and rims out.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
Good on the bucket. Leonard's got 8.
And Kawhi is certainly one of the strongest players in the league at that position, just doing damage.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Los Angeles leading by 6. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Jones, the pass to George. Dishes it to Leonard. Up and in on the layup. And that's now 10 points for Leonard.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control. Well, combine the handles and the quickness, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander becomes a handful.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Shooting the ball so... And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. PJ Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Diabate in at the center, filling out the middle. Kicks to Tucker. Pass to Diabate. He dishes it to George. Boom, he jams it straight down.
We've just seen these massive leaps from Paul George throughout his career, particularly as a playmaker.
Down low, here's Dort, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander, and that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
James Harden is checked in for Terrence Mann. Pass to Diabate. Williams with the steal. Outside, Dort. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Great D that time from Leonard. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. It's George on the wing. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Thunder trailing by 8. Williams with a clean look. Drills it from outside.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Harden outside. And good. He nails it. Harden's got 28 points for the game.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Over in the corner, Williams. Dort to screen on Leonard. There's Williams with the 3. Diabate grabs the board. Clippers leading by 7. Harden scanning the floor. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Pass to Holmgren. A 3 ball. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. George with a screen on Williams. And the jam by Harden.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Now on the court is your Light Squad.
And the Clippers making a change here. Jones is checked in. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Giddey's checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Harden dishes to George. Kicks it out to Jones. From deep. Thunder with the rebound. Wallace outside. Passes it to Williams. 1:30 left in the game. Again, the Thunder score.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but if he gets close, he's getting the ball.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Norman Powell's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Josh Giddey. Powell with a screen on Williams. And here's Harden for 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on George. Count it! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Here's Harden driving inside. Money!
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Jones against Holmgren. And Jones sends it back. Outside, George. He kicks it to Leonard. George sets a screen for Harden. Outside, George. Back to Harden. 6 on the shot clock.
Foul, Thunder. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. 4th personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
You know Harden always looks confident at the line, even in a clutch situation. Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Well, this is a gravity game right now.
row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Walsh in at power forward.
Unselfish play. When your shot's not there, just make the next pass.
Pass to Walsh. Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. Here's Walsh. Sends it home from three-point land.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Now the Celtics on the move. Now Tatum. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Great body control by Porzingis. He sets a good pick and then rolls right into a scoring position.
Brunson against Holiday. Here's Hartenstein. He's in his comfort zone. Two to start this one.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, BA. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
And the Knicks with the possession here. The Celtics making their last shot. Brunson over Porzingis. Another one falls for New York.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Back to Holiday. Pass to Tatum. And here's Holiday. The three. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Holiday's got 5 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Brunson against Holiday. The kick out to Brunson. Back to Hartenstein. Over Porzingis. Another one falls for New York.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Porzingis with a screen on Randall. And Holiday powers it home.
And striking without warning. Holiday can be so sudden.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Holiday against Brunson. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
In the first 2 minutes.
Holiday taking his time here. Pass to Brown. This one for three. And again, Boston with the... triple.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the three.
Brunson against Holiday. Floats one, and that's 2 points on the layup.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Holiday from long range, and Anunoby pulls it down. And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. They trail by 3. Tatum brings a double team. Inside, Hartenstein. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Here's Brown. Uneasy, too, on the layup. He's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
And they'll get another chance. And Hartenstein gets it to go. 41 seconds left now in the first quarter. Brown against Hart. Pass to Walsh. Drives to the hoop. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Hartenstein a screen. Here's Brunson outside. And Porzingis with the block. And they get it back. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
Substitution for your Knicks. Mitchell Robinson. Precious Achua. Dante DiVincenzo.
Holiday against Brunson. Launches a three. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Celtics lead.
Back to Porzingis.
18.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. It's the Celtics leading by one. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the 4.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
And that's exactly how you make a statement. He pulls off a move we might not even see in the slam dunk contest.
You think he planned that one? I think it looked like he had one of those dunks that just kind of happened.
I agree.
Sims, he's checked in for Robinson. Here's Brunson, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Pass to Tatum. Nifty move. Kick out to Brown.
Timeout.
And Boston calls time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
White, he's checked in for Boston. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. 4 on the clock. Here's Brown. And it's Brunson with the rebound.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
With the teardrop, it's Brunson working inside.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Outside, Brown. Lets the 3 fly. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff.
A wing who wants to pound it down low. Brown earns a trip to the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Horford, he's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis.
17 foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Brunson against White. Now here's Brunson, guarded closely. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Sims, and he dunks it down.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
And it's Brown off the drive, and no good.
He tried to get spicy and totally ripped, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
Down low. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
You see the confidence building in Brown offensively. First, it was taking over stretches. Now, it's taking over games.
White against Brunson. Brunson rushes in, banked it in off the glass. Brunson's got 10.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Here's Brown. DiVincenzo with the steal. And here they come. Here's Achua. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for New York.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
McBride, he's checked in for New York. And the Celtics also making a change. Holiday's checked in for Brown.
Yeah, that's some flashy stuff from Holiday. I mean, those moves give confidence that carry over into your shot.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Holiday. Achua with a screen on Holiday. From the elbow. Outside Anunoby. Shoots over Tatum. They grab their own miss.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's what his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Here's McBride. No made baskets yet. Pass to Sims. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
The shot by Holiday, no good. The Knicks have gone 8 for 9 here in this second. DiVincenzo against White. DiVincenzo with it. Inside, here's Sims, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Hey, I'd keep feeding him every trip. He's been on fire this quarter.
And so it's the New York Knicks closing out this quarter with Ali, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
33.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. 7-point differential. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. New York's shooting has been incredible, 72%. Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Brunson. Hartenstein a screen. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 12.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
A good look from Brown. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out.
Anytime Brown touches the ball, you expect Jalen to score. He is that good.
Brunson taking his time here. Soft touch goes from Brunson.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Here's Holiday. Another one falls for Boston.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Holiday against Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Up top, White. He's covered by Hart. Holiday passes to White. No good with the triple. For New York, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Outside Brunson. Hartenstein a screen. To the middle. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. BA?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. Porzingis with a screen on Hart. And here's Brown for 3. The Knicks with the rebound. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds now in the game. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
For the Knicks, Achua's checked in for Julius Randle. DiVincenzo comes in for Hart, and it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Porzingis for 3. The Knicks with the rebound. Achua's got 4 rebounds now. 1:41 left in the third. Here's McBride. He's covered by Holiday. Clock at 6. Anunoby. Soft touch off the glass.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
The kick to Tatum. The 3 is up. And Tatum drills the 3.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Holiday. Puts the move on. And that one drops.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
To the inside. And Hartenstein gets it to go. And now a 12-point Knick lead.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Porzingis with a screen on Anunoby. They kick it out to Porzingis. The 3 ball. Achua with the rebound. Achua's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's McBride. He's covered by Holiday. McBride passes to Hartenstein. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Hartenstein's got 23.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their community.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Knicks leading by 14. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the Celtics. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Al Horford. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Brunson against Holiday. Brunson passes to Sims. Horford with a steal. 3 on 3. There's the 3. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Horford.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Outside Brunson. Sims, the pass to Hart. Brunson with it. Shot clock at 6. And there's the screen. Second chance shot. Wow, Brunson so quick down the lane.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Horford, a screen on Brunson. Holiday from long range. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And here's Brunson. Pass to Randall. And he gets the bucket. Randall's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Holiday against Brunson. Crafty move. Horford outside. Beyond the arc. No luck on that one.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Holiday against Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Horford with a steal. And here's Brown for three. The rebound by Sims. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Here's the pick. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
There's the double team with Horford to the paint. Here's Sims. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Brunson against Holiday. Now Brunson. Yep, that one goes. Brunson's got 20.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throw now. He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
1:25 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Inside, here's Sims. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. And the Knicks lead by 19.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Knicks.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Brunson.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Randall, good.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Here's Horford. The kick out to White from behind the arc. Sinks the tray.
Yeah, the savvy of Horford on display. Just tremendous passing as a big.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land. The Knicks rebound. Here's Tatum.
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Moore in at the 2. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Now, here's Tucker. He's covered closely. Back to Leonard. Count it. Good.
Taking the hit. Kawhi Leonard. Great concentration.
Minnesota with the ball. Edwards looking it over to the middle. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Tucker a screen. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Harden the pass to Tucker. He kicks to George. Again, Los Angeles.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Gobert the screen. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves, number 11.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Harden scanning the floor. Leonard against Moore. Outside for George. Towns with the steal. Edwards drives in, and he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
And what a creative. Finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Harden finds George. Back to Harden. Here's the 3. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Edwards drives in. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personnel.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards, mixing it up with the D to draw the foul while in the act.
And the Clippers making a change here. Diabate's checked in.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years, but when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively, who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
Here's Leonard driving in, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
When Kawhi gets to his spot in the mid-range, he is automatic, one of the best in the game.
Outside, Towns. Hits the three-point bomb.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Pass to Tucker. George against Edwards. And George kicks to Harden. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Harden.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Edwards with it. George picks him up. Back to Towns. A floater, and he sinks the layup. Towns has got 5 points so far.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
And here's Harden. Takes it inside. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Timberwolves lead. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
So on the floor for Minnesota, the front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then it's Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And George gets it to go. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Right wing. Back to George. From deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. George has got the lead up to 3 now for Los Angeles. Outside Edwards. Outside Towns. Back to Edwards. Outside Towns. Edwards passes to Reid. Back to Edwards. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. And it's 13 points for Anthony Edwards.
Clock's ticking, but Edwards able to deliver, not allowing the shot clock to throw him off his game.
Leonard with no one around. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Edwards against George. Inside. A shake, and that one is hammered home.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Leonard with the screen on Edwards. And George, here we go.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
James Harden is checked in for the Clippers. Leonard kicks to Harden. Back to Leonard. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Norman Powell's checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for man.
Norman Powell.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining.
Conley surveying the D.
2 minutes.
He dishes it to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Pass to George. Lets it fly. Rebound, Minnesota. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Warren with the ball. Leonard picks him up. 6 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I mean, he's tailor-made for those pick-and-roll sets. Gobert, a big-time finisher on the move.
Here's George. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. George has got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
James Harden, first personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your Clippers.
Los Angeles on D.
P.J. Tucker.
Outside Conley. To the wing right side. And there's the drive. And the shot goes in. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Smooth through the lane. Nickeil Alexander-Walker making his presence felt.
Powell, the pass to Jones. Here's Mann. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And Tucker slams it in.
This is how you make a statement. PJ throws it down hard.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Out to Conley. Sweet little floater.
Mike Conley.
Conley's got the lead up to 2 now for Minnesota.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Here's Mann. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
I like the focus from Alexander Walker on the defensive end, not letting this man out of his sight.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Minnesota on top. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, a very high percentage of those in the first half.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. P.J. Tucker is out there with Jones. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Harden. And it's Mann in at the shooting guard.
Name a fake. The Beard got it down pat. Yeah, Harden gets the line a ton.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Minnesota in the lead. Gobert with a screen on Harden. Harden against Conley. And Jones pulls it down. And so Powell will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Tucker dishes to Jones. Powell, the pass to Harden. For the lead, count the basket. Harden's got 10 points.
And that's what makes Harden so tough to contain. He can hurt you at all 3 levels and gets them from the mid-range on that one.
Gobert with a screen for Conley to the inside. And finished off by Gobert. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
And there's the pass to Gobert. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Tucker right into the hoop.
PJ, I love seeing him roll down the lane and finding ways to score.
And And now they decide to foul intentionally. And Los Angeles with some changes. Kawhi Leonard comes in for P.J. Tucker. And Georgia subbed in for James Harden. Here's Conley. The feed to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Okay, Rudy. Rocking the rim.
Here's George. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for T.J. Warren. And Morris subbed in for Mike Conley. Down low. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
And so they foul intentionally. Minnesota making a switch here. Morris checked in.
Third team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Leonard with the screen on Morris. The shot by George. Wide open. From the top of the key, he buries it.
You can see why this team trusts PG with the ball in his hands. He's capable of taking over on any given night.
Morris finds Gobert to the wing on the left. Towns with it. Jones covering. And he comes up with the deuce. Towns has got 7 points.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Morris passes to Gobert. And he banks in the layup. Gobert's got 8 here in the quarter.
Really the only place Gobert looks to score, right under the hoop.
On the wing, George. 21 points in the game.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Alexander Walker passes to Morris. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the third. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Towns. Over George. For the tie. The second effort. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got it all tied up now for Minnesota.
Excellent big man play from Gobert, using his size to save the play.
The offensive rebound. Jones, the pass to man. Dishes to Leonard. Over Moore. And it's Leonard missing.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And that's an intentional foul. James Harden is checked in for Los Angeles.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Clippers.
There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen for Morris. Passes it to Gobert for the lead. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now, here is Harden. 12 points for him. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. We'll love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Alexander Walker. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought that
the previous play is under review.
The officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt in looking at the replay that he got it off in time. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to foul.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Minnesota, Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Alexander Walker into the 2 spot. Reed finds Towns. Here's the screen. Back to Reed. Leonard with the steal. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. Sinks the three-pointer. George has got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
George against Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. And it's in there. 9 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Love what Paul George is doing right there, spotting those wide open guys.
And the dunk by Towns.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Edwards kicks to Towns. Back to Edwards from the arc. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
From deep, George. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Edwards kicks to Reed. George against Edwards. Back to Reed, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Clippers leading by 3. Harden outside. Outside for George. Harden sets the pick for George. And he's good on the 3-ball. George has got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Scary good from downtown. Watch out for PG-13.
Inside. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got his 7th assist in the game. George dishes to Harden. To the paint. And Jones slams it home.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Edwards against George. Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Harden finds Tucker. Harden outside. It's good again, and the next one, 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
You can't lose Harden there. He slipped inside there and made them pay.
To the middle. Knocked loose. Leonard with the steal. George looking over the floor. Harden with the screen on Edwards. George passes to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Back to George. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And it goes down 2 points.
And even when under duress, Edwards stays calm, which is what allows him to still score on tough defense.
Harden up top. McDaniels defending. Here's George. Reed with the rebound.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one it's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
Now George.